Alright, today we're building, upside down, we're building this, or this one. Very busy looking, it's a very busy looking box here. So this is Valvrave number 3, the third Valvrave apparently. Hikaminari. Hikaminari. Which means, I guess, fire god. And I looked this up. This is chirp. If it was some kind of bird, fire god chirp. That is the literal translation. Probably something else. But yeah, this is from a show that was came out about 2013, like over 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it is one of those shows that basically produced by Sunrise, which is the company that does most of the Gundam shows, and yeah, they basically own the Gundam property, you could say. And yeah, they occasionally make a bunch of mecha related shows and media and whatnot. So it's not yesterday did another kit from another show that Sunrise made, what's it called? Kyokai Senki. So yeah, this is another one. So yeah, we'll see a lot of many of the kits that Bandai make, the mecha kits that are not, I mean, many of them are like tie-in with Sunrise owned like titles and whatnot. And yeah, this is I don't remember, well, I did watch the whole show and it was kind of it had some, well, it's one of those shows that starts out like all nice and, oh, we're gonna be heroes, and it turns bad at some point. So it has somewhat of a Gundam vibe to it in that way. Like Gundam, it's not just giant mobile suits just waiting on each other. It's there's story, there's plot. This wasn't too bad. I mean, like, the way I remember it, it was kind of, I mean, it was kind of slow, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the details much. Probably should have looked it up. But definitely, if you can, go find it and watch it. It has some like slight Iron Blood Orphan kind of vibes to it. So basically, I think the basic idea is a bunch of kids out in a space colony or some such at a school get attacked by something. And then they find these things, these Valvrave things, which has a weird AI on board, and kind of latches on to one of the kids and becomes a protagonist. And there are multiple other, let's call them mobile suits, or mechas, let's just say mechas. So there are multiple other mechas, and they are all like activated by a certain person. So like once you step into the Gundam is yours, kind of deal. You were the only pilot for it, until you die, essentially. There's a bunch of things like that. Anyway, so yeah, this is an older kit, only 2013, and it is not, there's no English translation on it. At least I can see on the box. There's a summary of the story here, obviously, but no idea what it says. I have the reading comprehension of a Japanese preschooler, or even less. Been watching anime and manga, reading manga for my whole life, and that's where I am, a literal lifetime. That's what we are. Anyway, so this is a kit from Bandai, the show Valvrave The Liberator. The mecha is Hikaminari, which means fire god, and then this is kanji for chirp, like the sound a bird makes. I thought it was bird related, maybe phoenix kind of thing, or goose, maybe duck. But apparently this is chirp, I think. Yeah, but this is what I saw. This is number 2 in the lineup. I built number 1 a long time ago. It was the protagonist suit. The interesting thing about this is that the Valvraves are numbered and they don't activate in the order they're lined up. So it's not it's not a kiddie show. It's typical shonen, but again, it's like it's a bit more, I don't know, edgy in the word. Also, this is a very thick box. You can kind of guess this is high grade. At least I think it's high grade. Feels like a high grade kit. I don't think it's master mix. And 1:1:14 scale. But they're bigger than. They build much bigger than Gundams. So we'll have a size comparison at the end. This is a very thick box. So there are a lot of runners. So I may have to split this into 2 parts, depending on how it goes. But yeah, these are fairly detailed kit. Like everything seems to be articulated here. It's not like a static. Yeah, it's not. Does not seem to be a static. At least I hope it's not a static. Fingers. That would be a bit disappointing. Maybe these don't move, but these seem to be articulated a bit. Yeah. So there we go. So we can get the little figure of the guy here, apparently. What else can we see on the box here, aside from the story side? Not much. This is a yellow. It's had a Sentai feel. I think the first one was red. And this is what Ranger yellow. I think there's a black one at some point. They have different colors and. Oh wait. Anyway, I'll get to unboxing and start talking about it while I'm doing all that because there's not much to see on the box. And there you go, very thick box. Very thick box. I think this is gonna require some effort. I'm gonna just drop this over there. Hold on a second. It's gonna need a lot of space. Alright, that's a lot of runners. Although the instructions are surprisingly. Yeah, these are HG, high grade kind of instructions. That's all the instructions? Did I get half the sheet or something? Yeah, so the instructions are like, well, it's a full double-sided page, but although it doesn't seem that long, not a whole lot of. Unless you kind of combine those. Nope, left arm, right arm, waist, head, well, chest, whatever, leg, both legs at the same time, and the back arm things. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it has so many runners. Maybe just because of the size of the thing. It does, like I said, it builds bigger. Oh, this is they used to have those like little slips of paper for inside the box for like a survey. I'm collecting those. I can never use those. I don't live in Japan. Comes with a stand, somewhat of the more standard stands. Wait a minute. That means that. Hold up now. These stands seem to require like a screw. I'll put this away. It's not even wrapped. I wonder if that's a mistake. Maybe we'll finally find the first Bandai kit that is missing parts. It says comes with a stand, but oh, never mind. That is correct. They kind of redesigned it in a way that you do not need screws, I think, I hope. Doesn't seem like it though. Yeah, this definitely looks like it might need screws though. Maybe it works, we'll see. It used to require like a nut and bolt kind of thing for this to work. But yeah, apparently they got rid of that. It's a BA11, that's the standard. Made in 2005, so basically they've been reusing the same stands for quite a while. So yeah, no metal parts in this one. We do have polycaps though, so it is quite an older high-grade kit. And I'm just gonna start opening stuff here. Cover your ears or take your headphones out. you're joining us for the first time, consider subscribing. That will help. Okay, hold on. Let me just adjust this camera here because I'm usually out of frame without trying to be. That's what. That'll be fine, I guess. Alright, so we have runners A, F. That's a mix. Oh, this looks dangerous. So, these kits are seriously dangerous. Man, this is all clear plastic. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it. These are very, very sharp. These are extremely sharp pieces of plastic. This here, for example, is like a lightning thingamajig, which is attached in the back of the fist, I think. And it is has very sharp. Well, like I guess the first one I built had very sharp corners. This one is like ridiculously serrated kind of thing here. There's like a blade here. There's sharp. Well, not that sharp, but it has serrated bits here. Pointy stuff. Very pointy things. Oh, the katana's fine, I guess, but yeah, there's like lots of very sharp things on there. The first one that I built, the number one in the series, had like lots of very sharp things to it. That was kind of pokey, at least. I'm gonna put these away because I don't think I'm gonna need these for a while. These aren't actually parts used in anything. Those are just maybe this one might be. Okay, I'll put that somewhere else. So I'm just opening everything up here. I'll say yellow. I don't think it's canary instead of chirp. Maybe it's canary. Fire god canary. It's very detailed. It says 1:114 scale, but I'm not sure that's the case. Like I feel like they should be smaller than Gundams, but they build bigger. You'll see what I mean if I ever manage to finish this. Like I said, I may have to do a two-parter with this one. More colored stuff. This is D2, E, F. This is D1. This is D1, D1 and D2 are the colored stuff. Alright. I mean, they look like a mess, but I do have a system. Actually, no, I don't have a system. I think these are the arm parts, maybe. Let's take a look. Do we have... Yeah, okay. The fingers are like 3 segments, I think. Nope, 2 segments. Okay. Slight disappointment. Okay, maybe not. They are 2 segments. They're not all like this. Doesn't have a joint, but they do have 2 joints. It's better than nothing, or better than just like no joints. So that's the thing. All right, so this is I. This is H. H-I. We're gonna need those later on. C. I probably shouldn't bother sorting these. I'm gonna start out slow and pick up the pace as we go. Oh, hold on. What do we got here? So these, I've had these kits for like 10 years probably, and this is the sheet of stickers. It doesn't really show on the camera, but it's a bit... It feels like it picked up some humidity over time. It might be a bit old. Hopefully it's still okay. am I losing parts here? Alright, so you go in there. All caps, make sure I don't lose these. Yeah, they are very sharp. Mr. Narzo, you were correct about that. Okay, this is H1. Did I get all of it? Nope, H2. I1, I2. Wait a minute. Oh, 2 arms, okay. These are for the arms, I guess. So we'll just... Yeah, this thing has lots of runners. Huge amounts of runners. And a part already fell off. Just, I can't see here, probably on the I runners. And this is from the 2013, so it yeah. I would expect that it would have like English instructions, but it does not. It is just plain Japanese. So we should be able to manage this with those things here. Alright, very dark plastic. The inner frame is really black and shiny. Not a usual gray ABS type thing. Well, there's a little bit of an accent, I guess, if you have slightly different thing. These are A1 and C1. Alright, A1 and C1. Okay, so that was the unboxing. We have lots and lots of runners. Most of it is just the arms on the back of the unit. And, alright, so got our instructions. Let me just adjust my camera. I don't think anything is being done. There we go. That'd be good. Flex a bit. Grab our tools, knock some stuff over. Let's say knock over. I think I knocked a few things over while reaching. We'll figure it out. Won't need this for a minute. Just put this away. Yeah, that's a very large sheet of stickers, incidentally. You might be better off just painting those things. I don't think these are usually, I hope at least, like kind of things you can. It should be like in areas where it's clear that you have to. There's like indication on the plastic itself how you're supposed to paint it. Alright, so we start with. Should probably have verified that we have all the runners though. So H1, H2, I1, I2, I saw these. F is the tiny thing over here. This is I, J, E, E2, F. Alright. E, I saw you. A1, A2, I saw you. C1, C2, I saw you and you. D1, D2, can't remember. The clear ones, I think. Yep, I saw you. E1, E2, yep, the ABS parts. Well, it says polystyrene, but it looks like ABS. Has that ABS seal, but it's actually polystyrene. Familiarly known as Irene in the industry. Of course not, I'm making that up. Alright, so, wait, is it? It is polystyrene. Looks like ABS. Alright, so, G, yep, okay, I think I got all of them. Haven't missed any, we're not missing any. We're not missing any runners or anything, which is good. That's never happened before anyway, so it's not gonna happen now. So start building this thing. Alright, step 1. There's no step on the first page. Yeah, this is like full 4 pages of instructions, which is, I mean, it's a bit deceptive. You would think there would be more things given the number of runners, but no. Anywho, let's try this. So, we start with A18, which is this thing, which looks like this is the cockpit, I think. try to cut it in line with the part here, and there's not enough space around my work area to immediately authenticate, because this is only like very few parts. I could probably nip all of these off and just keep it in the pile, but well, actually I could probably. Hopefully it's not gonna get lost or anything. If there's a small enough runner, I mean, should be able to like locate the parts easily. This is A1, 2. Wait, F. Hold on, wrong thing. This is F. Alright, so we need F5 and let's make a small pile of these ones, small enough. I think this might be just a, yeah, it looks like it would be a headpiece. This tiny thing over here. So, got all the F off. F off, I said. Wonder. Anyhow, this little pile of F here. Out of this, we need F5, which is this one. We also need F6, as well as no, let's do just these two. F1 first, and then A1 8, A1 8. Goes here. A1 7. Alright, A1 7. Do I need anything else? Okay, let's just do this then. This is interesting. The way they put the screw on the inside hinge, which is probably a better way to do things. Alright, and then C. Which are these? C117, C116. This is the chest. Oh yeah, these things had like, I can remember they had like some weird backstory about the power source itself or something. Something about the AI that controls it. And oh, and the people controlling it were immortal. As long as the machines run, they would never die. Well, they could die if the machine was destroyed. As long as it was running, they would not die. They were essentially mortals. There was a price though. Alright, so now I121 already, and I2, I121, 22, okay. I1, that's H1. I1, 21, 22. This is ABS, isn't it? There's also polystyrene. Also polystyrene. I guess it is cheaper to manufacture stuff out of polystyrene than it is out of ABS, but or maybe it's like easier to work with because it is a softer plastic, and I guess it's more manageable. All right, so I123 for that one. We usually start out a bit slow because we're kind of trying to find our bearings. But it picks up a little bit. And the first few parts probably take like a little while to build. Let's put that over here. I need my file. Where's my file? I don't need it. Alright, so just a quick check for potential issues here. Alright, so let's build this. So we start with F5. Let's check for nubs quickly here. No, well, nothing really. F and A8. Check for nubs. This is a bit of a tight fit. Hey, look at that. No nubs. Almost no nubs. It's an improvement. Now, did I drop the ever useful number 2? Yeah, I did. Number 2, 2mm drill bit. This is used to, like, if it feels like it's going to require some effort to push these together, I just pre-drill the holes a little bit. Makes it slide in. It still holds, but it just slides in a little bit better. And it's thick as well to be able to push those so I don't hurt my fingies. There you go. It slides in better, it's like goes in all the way, contacts, the surfaces contact each other better. Like if it was too tight, there might be a little bit of pushback when you try to fit them together. So, and then, yeah. Check on this one as well. Very minimal. Like having good tools makes it more enjoyable to build. Nubs are particularly, like that's the main reason. Like if you're building something, there's like leftover nubs from the sprues you've cut out. That's usually the reason why, one of the main reasons why like if your build doesn't look good, it's like all creaky and has lots of gaps. Usually because like leftover nubs have been adding on to the thing here, making it like creating gaps. Okay, this one's a bit tight. So this one goes here. New 2, I guess. Counterclockwise sometimes, clockwise sometimes. It depends on the mood. Just loosen those a little bit. Alright, so then, where are you? Make sure you don't forget. This one doesn't matter, does it? Okay. It says particularly... Nope, it is symmetrical. They're vertically symmetrical, so it should be okay whichever way you put it. Now this, it looks vertically symmetrical. So if I do this, make sure there's no interference, like leaking into the gap. Did I do this one? Like nubs will spread out horizontally on a horizontal plane to the part, and that's usually what causes fit issues. So it's here, I-22, which is oriented this way. Okay, and I-21 looks that way. So you go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh, hold on. Shouldn't this move? This is not moving. What the hell? I would have thought this would have moved a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't move. Disappointment. Maybe you can mod this a bit to like just clip this off and kind of make it move a little bit. Maybe. It moves very slightly, but I don't think it's supposed to move. Like it might not move at all once I put these on here. So let's try to fit this in here. Okay. There we go. Just press it a little bit. It just slides in, more or less. Because I pre-drilled the holes, I mean. And then you just slap this on here. No, first this goes on there. Where though? Ah. Alright, let's figure this out. So, does this clip on? Oh, it does. Clips on the other side, so just check for nub slightly. Any nub, I'm not gonna really bother about it. And then I just clip it on here, which is, it's weird. I don't know what it does, but it's there. This is more of a super robot than it is a real robot. Real robots, at least as I see it, should be grounded in real physical properties. Like, it would make sense if we were to build it, that could work up to some point, I guess. Like, assuming you had enough energy to move those things as fast as they appear to be moving. But I think this one, yeah, it's more a super robot territory. Some Gundams usually, are kind of in that area. Especially the ones that did the Trans Am thing. F6 here, and then E111. E111 and no, this one just came right off. E111 and then okay, C120. What else? Nothing. Try to get this completely out. Let's just carefully nip it. There you go. Alright, so C120, A1, 2126 or 2127. A113, A110, A19. So 9, 10, 13, 26, 27, 24. Okay. 26, 27, 24. Do we have 25? It's on the weird side here. Hard to see. 24 here. Four, 26, 27, and then 10 and 9. 10 sort of. Oh, already? Nice. Odd design choice, but whatever. Alright. 10, 9, and then we need D, which is these ones, D2, D2, 10 and 11, 12. Seriously? These tiny things? Okay. Like, the translucent plastic is usually harder than polystyrene. Although they probably claim that it is made of the same material. Yeah, it says to be it's made of polystyrene, but it is harder. I guess higher density potentially, but they do. I feel like they might wear out your nippers faster than the regular polystyrene. All right, D1, D2, oh, D11, D12 here, and then E 110. What else? A130. I forgot A130. There we go. Also needs D10. Okay. A110, A112, D10 here. Now you can kind of see where you're going with this. This is the I guess is the cover for the energy source. Get some weird glowy orb mystery thing, as you have in those stories. Ow, what the hell just happened? Something just cracked? Oh, this thing just broke. We're doing this live, so accidents can and will happen. Haven't happened yet. Nothing dramatic anyway, but most that's happened is like some parts fell to the ground and were never found again. Let's clean this up quickly while we're here. I've yesterday found out there was like glass files. That was the thing that people are doing now. That supposedly should be, but this is good enough. This is like, it's high grit, but if you're used to it and you know how to control it, you can just, at least I've been doing fine with it. But maybe I may get some glass files someday and be all fancy like a pro builder. I do this for a hobby. Get off here. Times almost 5%. I wonder if it's against YouTube service to show sharp objects on the screen. Oh, probably not. A bunch of cooking shows would be in trouble otherwise. Alright. Clean this moderately. This is going to be a bit difficult to clean, but I'll try anyway. I'll try to get the nubs that are kind of on the thing, because this seems to be fitting in a very tight spot and I don't want it to be difficult going in. You can barely see what is a nub and what is not a nub. These plastics glow in the dark. Well, not glow in the dark. They glow under UV light. So if you have some black lights, you can kind of make a thing. Thing, especially this one. These model kits, the Valvrave kits, tend to have parts showing up like through. I mean, you'll see. So, for example, if I do this, this one goes no nubs. Slight nub here. Should get rid of the nubs, especially if it looks like it's gonna be in a like sandwich between parts. That's what causes interference. Same on this side. Sometimes it's big enough I can just slice it up a little bit. Guess not in this case. Just rub it without applying pressure. I feel like the glass files is basically the same principle as sanding paper, which is basically silicone dust, well, silicon dioxide or sand or some kind, not necessarily sand, usually glass, fine glass particle just glued to a piece of paper. They basically skip the paper part and just like just use tempered glass to make something that just yeah, see, it's like a very nice pattern, just like barely showing through the cracks. Yeah, they basically use just tempered glass, just like did the sanding paper pattern, like very high grit or what have you. And that's pretty much it. I just skipped the middleman, I guess. Yeah, so if you had like this under black light, like these things here would be glowing. I think these kits get like a reissue every now and then. It's like some of the, like many of those sunrise shows seem to exist only so they can make mechas, and then Bandai can come in and make kits based on those mechas. Well, this one's kind of a super robot thing. It's not. It's not. I mean, the first one I built, I remember it being a bit difficult, but I am better now probably than I was back then. This was like 10 years ago. Seriously, years and years ago. So make sure you get rid of the nubs here. Just rub it without applying pressure. Remember to do the inside part. It's going to couldn't take contact with other surfaces. That's usually the problem areas. Alright, so we start with this thing. I'm not applying stickers on it just yet because I am going to take this apart someday and probably clean it up. Like if I can place it instead of using stickers, I would usually do that. But for now, I'm just gonna not bother. Just rub. Not too much. Do not take off too much material. A seesaw motion because it's rounded. Yeah, that'll work. This is another. Most of the time spent making these models is just cleaning up parts. The assembly is like easy. It's like probably 20 minutes if you put it end to end. And you spend like 2.5 hours just like cleaning up parts. Alright, so we start with this one here. You slap this thing on here. I think I did that part already. Fits, I guess. There's a bit of a little bit nub in here. But otherwise it's fine. So nothing huge, nothing catastrophic. Yeah, still a little bit of a nub on the other side, not very visible. I'm gonna get rid of it in here. Okay, so this one goes on here. That doesn't move though. This is probably the cockpit, but I don't think it moves. And it is fitting a bit tight. something that goes in between it. Just polish this here thing. I'll sand it a bit so I can fit this a bit better. Okay, let's try to figure this out. This goes in this little contraption hole thing here to get it turned just right. There we are, I think. Alright, so now you got it in place, you just push it in with a stick, because your fingers might not be able to reach through here, so there we go. Same deal on the other side, hopefully I haven't lost a piece here. Just turn it around a bit. Yeah. Okay, good. There we go. Just push it in all the way. Okay, so this one goes on here. And this one goes on here first. Bit of a tight fit. Might be on purpose, but it is just making it difficult to get the thing in. Let's see now, so we're supposed to go here. Slide this right in. You should just like trim it a little bit and it slides right in. Let's try this one here. So there you go. Goes right in, contacts with the other surface without any issues. So now we take this part here. This is kind of simple. This isn't too complicated. So it goes through here. Yeah, this is more super robot territory because you can see how thin the waist is. Like mechanically, that doesn't make sense. Because you have the huge arms, all the power what the hell is this thing going? Power generation stuff on the torso, and then you have like thin connecting part here for the waist. Mechanically, that's not gonna work. So yeah, there's more like unrealistic designs, I guess. Not that I'm an expert in mecha design, but I've seen the show too, so. And unfortunately, I watched that show, Robotic Notes, where the whole premise is like the answer to their problems falls from the sky with no explanation. Maybe they explain it later, but I didn't watch that far. So right now on the back we have E10, which goes in here. So this one's kind of back, well, not really. It moves very slightly. Well, actually it doesn't move at all. If this is a canary, it looks like a beak. And then this goes like so. This is the cover for the generator, which should be, you can probably paint this fluorescent green if you have any kind of inclination to do that. Yeah, paint that would be fluorescent green. So upside down, I think. Nope, that is not upside down. That is where it should go. Yep, okay, that is where it goes. Alright, there you go. Just coming, taking shape. Knives here, but I'm not sure I'm gonna put those on just yet. Those go here. Well, I guess. I mean, they are a bit fiddly, so I don't know if it's gonna be a problem. Sometimes they tell you to put parts in, but they tend to get in the way of other stuff. So you may have to remove them later or just not put them in yet. Alright, so you have some knives. This is a... I think that the story was kind of like similar to that What was that Gundam show? What was it called? Well, the one where they have the ashtray. Wing, I think? Seed? Wait, Seed. I think Seed. So Gundam Seed, kind of similar. So basically it was a nation that was peaceful on the surface, but in secret they were like basically rearing. They were doing like some genetic modifications on children for them to be able to pilot these robots. I mean, not these mechas that they built. I think some of the technology was like mysterious, unknown thing. Nobody knew where it came from, so we didn't really have any control over it. Other than that, it wanted children as pilots, maybe, I think. Some supernatural element to it. So where am I going with this? But yeah, these are military vehicles. At some point though, they have like sponsorships. Like they're fighting, I think they're like Space Noid kind of deal. And they are fighting against the Earth Federation. Again, typical. It had some Gundam elements because this is Sunrise. And where did I supposed to put this? I forgot. Did I miss something here? Oh wait, why am I even cleaning those? Anyway, let's keep going. So yeah, so typical Gundam elements to it. So E14, E14. No, E14 first. And then bunch of H's. H. I don't know how to pronounce that. I cannot do words. But yeah, it's like typical Sunrise kind of story. It's like they come out with these every few years. Not every year, that would get boring, but every few years. Typical, basically, show. Usually shonen, maybe seinen, not really seinen. The art style is more shonen. And with mechas, there's usually model kits that show up. Not always successful, I guess. I guess this one's kind of nice because they look cool. They look like they look nice. So that's probably why it is still somewhat successful. They are the same color yellow. Would have been nicer with a slightly different tone of yellow. That way you could have some accent to it. H113, E24, H213, 1816, 19, so all of these, 13 as well, 13, blah 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 blah, this whole thing. Okay. So you usually like to spot check where am I cutting here. So 14? Do I have 14? Nope. Try to cut this. Camera. It's in a weird spot. Okay, whatever. So some of those are already falling off. We have the person here, which is a tiny thing. I guess this is 1:114 scale, maybe. You take a look at the real grade stuff. I'll take a look later. I'll try to find one of the like RG model kits come with like a little person. This one isn't RG, but it comes with a little character here. So maybe I'll need to compare it. So I need because these are they're taller than Gundams. Okay, E2, H13, H1. Oh, I forgot H1 one. 18. I got you already. H1. 16. 16, 18. I got all of them. Okay, what am I doing? Wait, 16, 18, 19. Yeah, I got all these. Alright, this one. Which is the other side of whatever it is we're doing. Alright, so H213. And now E2, which is this one. E24. Nope, not E24. Yeah, E24. Is it C2? What am I doing? E2. 4. Am I getting there? Quick check for nubs. Did this one already, I think. Yeah. There's some ball caps involved now. Alright, PC1. 1, 2. 2 PC1s. Just twist them off. It's that easy. There's a bit of that was one of the weird spots, like normal detailed areas, so you can't really be careful setting those. Let me see if I can do this. Just rub gently without applying pressure. There we go. Just rub gently. Trying to push the plastic where it's supposed to go. No, that's enough. Cut these off. Those shouldn't like affect the fit, but I mean, it's going to be very visible. Yeah, lots of nubs here. Get this one. Alright, so a bit of stuff here. No, we'll manage. Let's try building this. So there's a bunch of stickers on this parts, but I'm not gonna bother. You can they can kind of follow the panel lines if you want to paint them later on. You can probably do something in the better, although might look worse if you just paint them. This one's lucky here. Okay, let's try starting on this. So PC1 goes in to this, looking not this one, this one. This should be H18, so the ball cap goes in here, facing this way. all cap goes in here, I said. There we go. And just join these on top of this one. Where though? That doesn't make sense. Like so. Okay, like so. So this is not a whole pre-drill. So just move this a bit. Just pre-drilling some holes. Overkill, maybe. No, this is for the body. Should not have touched that one. Alright, so building this very confusedly. Alright, so let's try this. So this one goes on here. Slap this thing, this is the wing kind of thing here. And then you go on there. Oops. You go on there like this. Oh, it's fixed, it's not moving. Okay, so it slides right on, because I pre-drilled the hole a bit. And it's not moving at all. That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, I feel like you can mod this part here a little bit. You should like cut this circle maybe, so maybe it can go up and down slightly. But I don't know. Maybe down the road I'll do that. Poly cap goes in this little thing here. And should we get all the drills? Alright. Slap it on here. And this goes on here. I feel like this is going to be interfering with being able to slot the arms in. It's like that's some big ass shoulder pads you have here, sir. Is it pro wrestler maybe? Who had giant shoulder pads? Not Ric Flair. Maybe he did. He's probably dead by now. These just go in there. Just like so. Not sure if there's a... Maybe there is. Stab it, then twist it. Let's try this side on instead. Oh, there are some nubs here, so yeah, nubs directly in the surfaces in between that are going to contact each other, so you should need to definitely get rid of those. That's why it wasn't fitting quite as well. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Well, same thing, but yeah, it's just a matter of principle, I guess. No nubs for you. It seems to move slightly. Okay. Alright, so these go where? Oh, those should have gone here. Well, that's why we pre-drill holes as well, so it's like easier. If we make a mistake, we can just separate them easily. And you back in you go. Nice. Same thing here. Let's put this in there. As we forgot. There you go. Just push these together. Just like so. Wiggle this a bit. Sometimes it's a wiggle to fit. Yeah. It is basically shoulder pads. Alright, so that's the chest, the whole chest. How long did it take? An hour? About 40 minutes, I guess, because I talked for like 20 minutes for starting. Alright, so keep going. So now we do the arms. C7. Probably could do both arms at the same time. Alright, C2, 8. 8, 7. 3, 4. 8, 7. Do I need 6? 8, 7. Okay, 6, 5 anyway. How come? One, 4. Okay, I'll just get these, I guess, for now. I think this might be the... What is this anyway? The leg, I guess? Yep, leg. Alright, so... 1. And the arms are fairly simple, it seems. Maybe I'll be able to finish this in the 3 hours. Alright, C1 to the and then C2, 3 and 4. I'm nipping, try not to twist the blade. It's straight. Nip, just quickly. Position, nip click. Alright, so 3, 4, blah blah blah. C140, C137. Okay, so we need same deal here. So this. No wait. This, and C17. So I guess I could get all the hands on that. Okay, mix those up a little again. Probably should have done that. Oh well. Well, this should be okay. We'll figure it out. Alright, so we also need C139. These 39, 37, 39, 38. 37, 40. That'll be 4 arms. Here, 37 here. Let's go here. What else do we need? C4, C1. So I'll just get all the hands while I'm here. Lots of hands. They're like, I mean, it's like 1:1:4 scale, but it's kind of more detailed than your usual SG kit for the time. Just dump the hands over there. The back of the hand isn't colored, which is unusual. Like a matching piece here. Like the back plate for the hands, usually like a same color as the main armor. In this case, it's all still black. Let's move these out of the way. Do these rotate? Hopefully. I'm not getting the hopes up here. Alright, that's all the arms, I think. Now we need D, which is which one? D1, 2, and E. D1, 2, D1, 3. This is D2. With the oh, okay. D1, 2, and D1. Oh, they're both D1, 2s. All right. There we go. You go here, and you go up there. I need to double trim this thing because it's a bit hard to see. Alright, so these are D things, and then A1 free, which is this one. But that's it, I think. A1 free. A1 free and A2 free. A22. I took 2. Yeah, I do. I forgot about this. So I do need these, I guess. A1 2 and A1 1, yeah. I do need these. These go here, you go there. Okay. Same with this one. Alright. I think that does it. Do I need A6? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. So that should be the arms. The rest is ball caps. So we take this one and this one. Yeah, it just joins here. So PC1 and PC11. Two PC11, two PC1s. So put one here, PC11. Yeah, the ball caps are kind of reused between because you're probably not going to use the whole thing. But it did make like standard ball cap, so probably whatever software they use kind of had like the assets they would use would be predefined, and you would just kind of build those. All the caps kind of take space. This one. All the caps, yeah, take space. That's probably why they were trying to move away from it. Like if you're, I mean, it's been a trend these days in robotics. If you ever follow that kind of thing, like building actual robots, people are finding that ball bearings kind of take up a lot of space in the joint, and they are kind of complex mechanisms. So we're trying to get around the ball bearing problem. Balls are kind of the same. Ball caps take up space, and they require certain thickness to be able to do their job properly. But if you could do without the ball caps, you have more space you could use to the actual design of the thing. You probably should yeah, some overlapping a little bit here. Very slightly. But enough to be a pain. Does it work? Yeah, it does. Alright. Well, sort of. Let's give this a little thing here. Probably needs a drop of glue to make it all hold together and not come off anymore. Alright, so this is one. Okay, so where'd you go? Where'd I put it? Got an Amber Alert on me. We're doing this live, so things will happen. Oh, there you are. So, are they symmetrical? They kind of are. Well, they are exactly the same part. So I guess it should be fine. So just polish these little nubs here. Nubs here. Nubs on the inside. So this is like so, and we take A1, which is one of these, and we slap this in here. No, actually, first we do the polygon, which is PC11 again. Another PC11. PC11 here. Twist them off. And then so the ideal way of building arms is like you do both at the same time. So if you're making a mistake, you're like spreading out your mistake. But if you build the first one, you make a bunch of mistakes. The second one's not going to have those mistakes. You're going to have one arm better than the other. I don't know if it's better to have like both arms kind of messed up or one arm slightly better. I think it's more symmetrical to have them both equally messed up. Some other weird thoughts you get while you're building these things. And again, with just one rub without applying pressure. There you go. Alright, so then you go into here. Just like that. And then take this back piece here. This is a nubs anywhere, probably plenty of nubs. Okay, it's a bit at an angle. Is the right one? Let's try this one then. It's like not going in all the way through, it's like stuck at an angle. But maybe that's on purpose. It's like not exactly fitting in here. Or does it go the other way? No, that can't be right. No. It's not exactly sitting all the way through. It doesn't matter which one I use. Yeah, it's not like sitting exactly all the way through, it's like at an angle. Is it on purpose? No. I think so. Well, okay, fine. It just sort of works. Just gently rub it without applying pressure. I might scratch it a little bit, but okay. Yeah, it's a bit ill-fitting. Let's try doing this one as well, just so we spread out the problems. Hold up now. Oh, it's supposed to be rounded edge. Rounded part? No, I thought it's the inside. I got it right. Rounded part toward the inside of the part here. PC11 goes through here. I should probably. All shows a nib here. Just gently rub it without applying pressure. There we go. Let's put this back in here. Stay in, will ya? Just clean lovey. And then this part goes on here. PC11, I forgot. PC11. I need some help pushing that in. And then this goes on top here. Yeah, it's a bit. It is a bit getting some trouble guiding it in there. Okay. That's a bit messy. I mean, this is a high-grade kit from 10 years ago, so I don't know. The techniques have gotten better, so this might be just a bit old. C11 again. There you are. Let's press this in here. Make sure you get the nubs here. Especially if it interferes on the fit. It's here. Alright. is, yeah, if I do this, this should be like so. There we go. And this goes in the back. Let's make sure. Get these knobs off first. And then just gonna join these up. It is a bit of a weird fit here. I mean, it works, but I feel like it shouldn't. Alright, so then we got these parts. So now let's do the rest here. Let's check for nubs. Just rub it without applying pressure. It might be easier just to do this. Alright, so this here probably needs to be trimmed again. Just rub it. There's like, oh, I need to be careful here because there's like, almost like, there's like little surface details here. You need to be careful you don't accidentally remove those while you're removing the nubs. Okay, that should be fine, I guess. Alright, so this is D2 goes on A3, which then goes on, well actually let's build this one first. We'll cap PC5, PC5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Oh, hi, hello. To use the sanding knob, sorry if I'm a bit late responding, but yeah. So, where is it? This is the set of, this I bought, I think it was at the dollar store. Needle file set, quality products. So yeah, these are just like your basic things, basic files. I just always just use the same file over and over again. So just this one is just like a flat, has a flat surface and a pointed surface. Like this is for like fine pieces. Obviously I've been using this for a while without too much issues. It's just a matter of like how much pressure. You just need to get used to it due to the to how it behaves. It's hard to explain. I mean, there are tools that are specifically made for sanding. Does this go all the way in? No, this didn't go all the way in. Maybe that's how it's supposed to. I guess that's fine. Yeah, there are tools that are made specifically for sanding, like model kit plastic, polystyrene, and whatnot. So there's a chance you have better chance. Like there's like I discovered recently there's like glass. Hold up here. Okay, So like this. All right. There's glass. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's glass files, which are apparently a thing, and they're basically skipping the paper backing you get out of sandpaper and going directly for like rough glass surfaces. Apparently those are very good for filing model kits here. So if I do this right, this goes here, this goes there, that goes that way. Okay. Or does it go afterwards? I guess I need to do this as 1, 2, and then wait a minute. 3. Oh wait, that's a wrong arm here. 3. Oh yeah. So can you remember this? Like this, they have like hollow arms for some reason. It's an interesting design. You don't really notice it in the anime. Like you had to build it to like notice. Oh, they have hollow arms, like bones or what have you. It's a odd choice. But I mean, the metal, no, not the metal, the armor goes on top of it, but it's still kind of visible. You can kind of see like the hollowness here. I don't know if this is ever used as a feature. Let me just do this a second. There we go. This is symmetrical, so it should be fine. But yeah. There we go. That doesn't look too bad. Oh, it does have double jointed, so it is a full elbow, not just a half joint thing. So, alright. And then we do this first. Okay, this goes on here with the top pointing over there. And come on, get in there. Actually, I can get this off first. Alright, so goes on like what? So, okay, holding it like this, and this goes on like this. There you go. And you slap one of these on here. Ah, what the hell? Doesn't quite align where it should. This is getting in the way. And yeah, sometimes if the fit isn't right, you have to like sand the pegs a bit. That's why I kind of like these, because they are needle nose and they are thin and they will reach in like tight corners most of the time. Like if you get like a file that is designed for sanding, I think they're like kind of large and flat, which is fine, but you won't be able to like reach through tight corners. Also, you should get like a rounded edge hobby knife, which is super useful to get those tight corners. Oh wait, how am I doing for time? 1 hour 30 minutes. Let's try to pick this up a bit. Alright, so other arm. No, you go in there. Try one. Yeah, close enough. Now, other arm just goes here. Right here, whichever one. It's symmetrical, so whichever one doesn't matter. So, you put this one here. This is 1. This is 2. And this is 3. Probably should have gotten rid of those. I mean, they're very slight, and they don't seem to be interfering that much, so I'll just leave it alone. And then this goes on here, like that way. Just polish those knobs a little bit where needed. It's gonna fit, alright. And then we just riddle those holes a tiny bit, although that's not gonna really do anything. And then finally, this one goes on here. There we go. Kinda, sorta. Yep. Nope. Got it on the wrong way. Which happens. So remove this again, because all the parts kind of lock together. Just pop this off. Pop that one off. Okay, pop this off. Stab and twist. Stab it and twist. Stab, twist. Stab and twist. What am I doing? I'm stabbing and twisting, as you do. Okay, so I got in the wrong side, so we just put this out, pop this back in. There we go. And then this one goes on the same side, pointing towards the others here, and then we just lock it up with this one. Alright, so the parts kind of lock each other in place. Cool, so now we have two arms, more or less. There's a bunch of hands, but let me try building one of those hands, see if it actually... Alright, so we have... Trying to find where these go. They seem to go here. Alright, we have some hands. I'm not gonna build all the hands, or maybe we are. It's gonna save us some time later down the road. Just make sure you get the nubs. They shouldn't affect anything, but just for aesthetics. There you go. The advantage here is also that this is metal. I mean, depending on how much pressure you apply, you can kind of control how much material you remove. How much yeah, I mean, metal files are like not like wood files. They are less. They have less of a rough surface, which is kind of what you're looking for, really. Well, I'm making that up. The point is, you don't need complicated, expensive tools to be able to build Gundam. The only thing you really should invest in is a good set of nippers. The rest is kind of just cheap hobby knife. Don't get like a cutter which, like, you know, there's like slide out cutter which is going to, the blade is going to break. You need something strong. But yeah, that's like fairly common. Even cheap ones will be decently strong. And will last you a lifetime. The rounded edges will not break easily, or at all. As opposed to the pointy ones, which will break all the time. Okay, so I have this one hand here, which is kind of weird, so I'm going to put this on here and see what happens. Does it... Seems like it would wave a little bit, or wobble. So one of those goes on here, not this one. Maybe this one? Yeah. Looks like it. Not even following the instructions here, I'm just like assembling things like a puzzle. So just gently. Oops. It's just a matter of practice too. If you've done this quite a bit, kind of know what's needed to polish these. Let's get the dust out of here because... Alright, so we have some weird hand here. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. This one? No. I think it should be this one. Why does it have a weird hole? Oh. Fingers wobble just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's like, I guess, to beckon them to fight. Come over here. You get the deal. Or not. I don't know. Maybe that was the thing in the anime. But I watched it so long ago, I have no idea. Alright, so again here, just get rid of the nose. It's just rubbing without applying pressure, really. That's the trick. You should go in here, I think. These are the default. Fist closed. Not holding anything. Yeah, there are nubs all over the place here. Oops, that's a bit much. I mean, well. Okay, I think that's enough for hands. Oh wait, there's more. How many hands does this thing have? Okay, I think I got this one. And probably in a weird. No, let's not do that. Let's try not to cut myself. Somehow I managed to cut my fingers without noticing the other. And last hand, I think, maybe, hopefully. Is it? It is. They all have slightly different pegs, so it should be easier to decide which is which. Oh, there's one more. Where do you come from? Right here. Oh, there we go. So that should do it. These are all the hands here, so we can pick and choose which one we want to put in here. I would have preferred if there was like 2 of these. So assuming this goes like that, yeah, this would be the... I mean, the arms are symmetrical, so it doesn't matter which one we use where. I would prefer if there was like 2 open hands. It was like, I like those better than the closed hand, fist, whatever thing. There we go. This one's a bit odd. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit weird. Alright, I mean it looks nice, but there's some range of motion issues here. Alright, so both arms, we got the chest, now we do the waist. I'll do time, 1 hour 46. Not too bad. Alright. Okay, so we're on the waist. F4. Which one is F again? Oh, I already got these off. So F4, which is this one. Okay. So make sure I don't have any nuts. But yeah, it's down to experience, I guess. If you in practice, if you want to. I've messed up quite a few. Well, not exactly messed up. some of them are recoverable to some extent. You can always get putty or something. Just, well, with an extra expense, I guess. But they do make putty if you want to like fill in small gouges and cracks. This is A16, A132, and A125. A132, 25, 32 is 25. I guess they don't. 35, 25. That is 25. What's 32? 32, whatever. 32. I don't know why this is a weird tail kind of piece here. And there you go. This is all the A's, A1, 2, and then C. C36. C136. There you are. 35, 36. Just trim those close. Yeah, I feel like it took way longer for the first one when I built it. This one's going smoothly, surprisingly. Or relatively smoothly, I mean. Yeah, it's can't really, I mean, probably because I struggled with the accessories and weapon because they were very sharp, and I kept stabbing myself. They're deadly sharp. This count as like weapons export. I don't know, it's probably against the law. So no polycaps. PC1. Lots of PC1s. And okay, PC1. PC111. There's plenty of spares, so we have. Alright, so it goes this way. Is this just for. No, that is the. Hold it. Hey, what? Well. Okay. So it goes on here. Just like that. No. I would assume, like, it would be nice if, like, this was also articulated. In modern, because modern SG kits don't use polycaps, you might have been able to like do this. Like this is the actual plastic part and also the articulation. So it's it would have been doable with that. Whereas with the traditional polycap way of doing things, you have to account for the size of polycap, and that will take away material that would be used, or would otherwise be used to make the. It's supposed to slide in here. Yeah, material that would be used to make the joints. Okay, this is weird. It seems to go like this, but I don't think it goes in all the way. Is it stopping? Hold on. Is it the problem with the angle? Is there a nub in the way? I don't see any nubs in the way. Yeah, it's supposed to fit on here, but I feel like it's not going in all the way it's supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed to contact. Seems like it should. Yeah, there we go. I polished, like I removed a bit of material from the bag above and it like went right in. Now it goes in all the way it's supposed to. It contacts with the surface. So this one goes through this first. I'm not sure why. It does this. Get rid of some nubs here, gently, without applying pressure, or just rubbing it gently. I mean, yeah, Like those fancy sand files might work better. You might be able to like make more mistakes or like be a little less careful with it, but like not all tools here. People who build model kits will tend to try to like go for like as cheap. That's it, that's waste. But yeah, if this was like not, there was no polycap here. Actually, this polycap is for what exactly? The base? Oh, the action base? Oh, you don't need that. Yeah, I mean they could have like, this would have been moving parts if there were no polycaps in them. Alright, so let's see, now we'll move to the legs. I'm making lots of progress. Wasn't too bad, I was kind of fast. So we're okay, 150. Alright, so the legs, which is basically everything on this thing. Almost everything on this thing. What was left. These are just okay, let's see. Do I need this? No, that's polycap. Don't need this yet, but I guess everything from here, this whole section is a leg. This is all C1. I think so. Except this one, C1 2. Let's see it anyway. I do C1. This. This as well. 13. Yeah. 13 and yeah. So oddly enough, there's like instructions for this, and then on the other side, there's more instructions for the legs. Why though? Oh, these are the base. Okay, let's just get everything. We'll deal with the repercussions later on. Alright, so just make a pile of those, what seem to be parts for the legs. Alright. Push against the part and nip quickly. Well, if you nip slowly, I guess it's less likely to bruise the plastic, but if you have sharp enough nippers, you can go quite fast. Alright, that's some of the legs, and I think this is all of it. I should know if I need this one. I mean, I'll just get the whole thing. That way I can dispose of this runner. Some of these parts might not be used at all. The Valvrave models all have, they're basically the same base skeleton, but different extras on top, different parts on top, different pieces of armor, I guess. But at the base, it's like the same skeleton, so they probably share the same runners. There might be bits and pieces that are not used, depending on what attachment go on top of the skeleton. Because I think there's like 5 or 6 of them, and it's basically like a Sentai unit. Pretty sure I don't know if there's a pink one. I don't think there's a pink one. It's more. Okay, all of it. Yep. I'll get you as well, just in case. I mean, there's like not much left, so I'll get the whole thing on this one as well. So we can We'll deal with it later. This is probably for these arms on the back. This is probably the neck. Okay, so let me get all this. And this as well. Another Amber Alert. We're doing this live, so there will be interruptions like this. Yeah, I'm gonna check my phone.
North Carolina Amber Alert.
This is from Valvrave The Liberator. It's an old anime that came out. Well, not that old, 2013, so it's not that long ago. It's another thing from Sunrise where it's basically your typical, should I say typical? It's basically usual. It has some Gundam themes to it. Basically young children, not exactly, well, I guess teenagers get into robots and things ensue. I mean, some people, I think it didn't do that well, particularly. I mean, people kind of thought it was a bit edgy or something. But I kind of liked it. It wasn't too bad. It was a bit slow at times, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, if you like Iron Blood Orphans, you might like it. It's not as dark straight out the gate, but it gets there. Yeah, it's not too bad. It wasn't too bad, at least from my perspective. What else do we need? Yes, these things. Should I knit those as well? I can do this one. This one is just a thigh. Hopefully I don't mess up and like swap parts left and right for the legs here, which is troublesome. Got all the parts here. And shout out to Kid the Robot here for, I think you follow many of my streams, so thanks for coming back every now and then. I think that's how to do shout outs, I don't know. Hopefully I'm not weirding anybody out. This is for the other leg, so this one to this one first. Alright, so where'd the other leg go though? Oh right, the legs are asymmetrical. It's not the same. Like there's a thing here. Right, I remember this. Like there's like a streak on the leg. So it is not going to be identical. I don't remember if they're, I think it's just a plain yellow streak. It's a plain yellow streak, not a glowing one. But yeah, it's always part of the kind of cool design of it. It's not a boring looking thing. It's like it has nice shapes to it. It's a shaped. It's basically a super robot, but it's Gundam. Well, some Gundams are super robots, especially things with the Trans Am mode. Seed is weird. Nobody can argue about that. I'm just nipping everything. Hopefully I'll be able to find my way back to this. Try to nip as close as possible so I get a clean cut. This is the head. I guess I'll just get you as well because there's only 2 parts left on this runner. Okay, well, you don't want to come off. Okay, so I'll start doing Gundams again a little bit. I don't just have Gundam kits, so that's why randomly I'll be doing these things from some random show. I'll get back to Gundams eventually. I mean, statistically, like most of my kits are, I mean, I'm more likely to do a Gundam kit than anything else because statistically, that most of the kits that I own right now haven't built are from Universal Century and other Gundam shows. I think I've built most of the Iron Blood Orphan ones, so I think I went on a binge, just like built all of them because they're all identical base frame, and I just ripped through all of them. It's like the assembly line. Okay, got all of it. This is file A. In piles now. So, alright, let's try to get this done. Okay, so we start with this, which is a C1 5 or C2 5. 6, same as well. We'll just get these parts out from the pile. Do a quick polish. Especially on the inside. Looks fine. Just check around real quick, but if anything that looks a bit much. Alright, so good enough. So we need polycap, PC1 again. Lots of PC1s being used in this thing. So, rounded part pointing towards the inside here. There you go. In the hole. This thing. Alright, so you go here. That's a bit messy. Sure. This is like older SG kits. They always had like very slight fit issues. I mean, they're much better than other manufacturers. It's a Bandai kit, but it wasn't. You still had kind of a little bit of slight gaps here and there. Even master grade kits have those issues. You kind of had to. That's why I like to use, which I hopefully have dropped somewhere. I like to use the drill bits to kind of just make the holes just a little wider so the pegs can slide in just easier, and kind of just connect, the surfaces connect to each other better. So I'll just rub this a little bit just to get those Just rubbing it without applying pressure. Didn't do any difference. Oh well. Right, so we got these two things. These parts. C113 as well. So over here, C13, which is these things here, PC11 and PC10. And L11. Just twist the ball caps off. You don't need to cut them off. Just twist right off. Alright, so let's check for nubs real quick. Do a quick. Oops. The hell just flew off. Almost lost the ball cap here. We have some spares though. We have some spares already, so we can. I mean, should try not to lose too many, but in case we do have some spares lying around. Alright, so just pre-drill some holes here because I feel this is going to be a fit nightmare. The more pegs you have, the more fit issues you might have. I might keep dropping things here. Alright, so same. Alright, PC 11. Let's make PC 11s. PC 11 goes in this way. There's like a smooth side, a smooth side and a rough side to ball cap. So you should try to have the smooth side facing outwards. To where the this is the knee. All right, interesting. So then we just join these two together here. Should slide right in. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Okay, it's a bit of a messy fit here, so I'm just gonna try to push this in. Doesn't want to. How am I going to do this? Let's try to just wiggle it into place. Did I break a piece of wood? Let's try this then. No. This one. That one has those sticks. There we go. I saw a bit of pointy things and scratchy things and weird things there just to get the things to fit where they're supposed to. Alright, so then this one goes. There you go. So holding it like this, it goes in here like. Not this one is. Well, that's the wrong one. Those are the wrong ones. No. Oh, there we go. This one and this one. Okay. A few nubs on here. It's probably gonna affect the fit. Just make sure I get these off without pressure. I'll probably slice it off. It's gonna be faster. There we go. Should be hidden somewhat, so it's fine. Alright. Should do the same on the other side while we're doing all this. And this one goes in there. The poly caps can cause fit issues as well. Okay, now this one won't in. Let's do the same thing though. Just kind of get in there, kind of press it into the hole, and then check this one for nubs and just slice them off if needed. Goes in here. Basically helps hold the two halves together. About it. Well, just a little bit. Just press these in a bit. Okay. Okay, come in. Then you press with a wooden stick so you don't, because you can't reach in with your fingers clearly. Oh, there we go. Just pushed in. Some of these requires a little bit more direction. It's good enough. Alright. I guess it took way longer than I expected. Okay, F3 is F3. Just polish a bit. Rub without pressing. Same on this side, just check for nubs. Alright, F3C, this one. Those are basically clown shoes. Well, sharp clown shoes. Some people wear those, I don't know why. Why do you have long pointy shoes? What are you trying to do with those? It used to be a... Like if you look at medieval things, like in the courts, they would compete who had the longest shoe was a thing. Until the point they had to, it was so long they had to tie it around their ankles. I'll use a string to tie to an ankle, and they had little bells on it. Humans are weird. Always have been. Rub, rub, rub. And there. Same on this side. Alright. Okay, so what power caps go here? PC free. Missing one? 1, 2, where's the other one? Where did I put it? So, blah, blah, blah. Did I? No, I don't think I dropped it. I'm missing a shoe here. It's probably right in front of my face. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. I had it already. Just rub it. Let's try to pick up a piece. Hopefully I'll be able. I was thinking I would have to do a part 2 for this, but because based on the thickness of the box, just seemed like it would be a lot of Alright, so this one goes here. Goes here. You go there. I don't think. No, I don't think that. Alright, so PC 3, 1, 2, 3, which is a big one. That's the ankles. And you go through here. And you go in there. And you just go okay, directly on here. 1, 2. Okay. The 1 2 buckle my shoe thing is the nursery rhyme. For a long time. Millennials are looking at Gen Z kids like, what the hell are you doing? What's wrong with you? What's up with the education system these days? You don't even know this. Do kids even have shoelaces these days? Do you know what a shoelace is? I feel like people no longer know what shoelaces are. Okay, so this way. Nope, this way. And on in here you go and use this to push it on. There we go. It's a nice, I like, speaking of old things, the style of shoe where you had like a little, like Scrooge McDuck kind of thing. Except he's like barefoot with this on top of his feet. Those are like some, those are stylish. This one has it. Stylish white. I don't know what it's called, but it's nice. Chaps for your shoe. Chaps being those things that cowboys wear to like protect their thighs. Which got co-opted by the people with kinks. Okay, so D1. These are, I guess, the tail lights. I need to build some patrol labor stuff because those are peak real robot, real mecha. So real that they have license plates and signal lights. You need to turn on a turn signal if you're making a turn in a patrol in a labor. I need to make more of those. I think Aoshima and Hasegawa or some other thing have been picking it up, but I want the Bandai ones. I feel like if I buy one of the Aoshima ones, but then I build one of the Bandai ones. I think I have most of the Bandai ones, the SG ones, and even the Master Grade ones for patrol labor. I haven't built most of them. I will someday, if I reach them wherever they are. They're like hidden on the shelves or in the closet or under the table. I take a picture someday and show you all my kits and you'll be like horrified. And it'll be an urban legend. Look at this. Look at this, how nice it is. So nice. It's a nice effect. Details hidden underneath things. Not bad. I don't know if there's cooling fins or something, but they have a nice pattern to them. It looks nice, that's the thing. These kits here. I'm taking quite a bit of time for this. Alright, this is the right leg. Right leg. So we take this thing, this part here, this part goes there. Okay, so didn't forget anything. And C14, which is this one. 14. Symmetrical, yes. Alright, so it goes on to this part. This is the knee, the back of the knee. Polish this a little bit. Well, and we'll do that later, because I feel like this is going to be a problem. Or maybe not, we'll see. So this goes as a knee. This, I think, is called, this is the thing in robotics called, what's it called? Rolling joints? I forget. they're not ball bearings. They're basically like the joints roll in. It's basically how knees work, and basically, I guess most animal joints work. This is it. I forget what it's called, but that's the term. There's a thing in robotics, especially if you want to like avoid using ball bearings. You use those. It's nice. Like, see how it slides in. It's a nice effect. Very. I think my chair has similar things. This could be a clutch, so basically you can move here and then you can press these together to like lock them into place. It has like super robot and real robot themes to it. Alright, so PC7 goes on C1 to 10. I feel this is symmetrical as well. Just give me a second here. Yeah, nothing. Rolling contact joints, that's what it is. It looks like one. Rolling contact joint. I had to pause for a second here to get this. Alright, so let's make sure it is symmetrical. It is. Sort of. Why am I listening to Carmen? Okay, PC7. A1 16. The one without the line. Alright, so just push aside a little bit. Try not to damage the sheen too much. Just rub gently without applying pressure. Okay, so you go in here, so with this pointing outwards, thusly. Just use stick to press it in place. Should go like this, and then you go on here. Oh, shit. Okay, so this goes on here. Start to press. Yep, it slides right in. It clips right in. Alright, so then see this kind of bone structure kind of feel here. So it's like a bone, because it's like a tibia. It's like separate bones. It's an unusual design. I mean, that's one way to make the robots lighter, rather than having full like thick limbs. You have like more of hollow limbs, which like reduces the weight. That's a real robot feature there. Okay, cool. So okay, this goes on to this here. Like so. Like this. Okay. Moves. Okay. Alright. So it moves slightly. That can't be right. Wrong direction, I guess. So, okay, there we go. These are the knees. Look at this. This is nice. It's like this. Yeah, this makes me think this is like the. This is the theme song. The rolling contact joints thing. That looks like it. Except there's poly caps in there. If it didn't use poly caps, you could probably get something superior. I wish like they would like redo these. Like if they did like this master grade, this was like awesome thing to build. Master grade with like, or I guess high grade with modern high grade techniques. That would be like an awesome thing to build. But yeah, it's just like still very satisfying. All right, so let's go. Keep going. This is this one goes on to this one here. Let's make sure you get the nubs out first. And this one goes on to this part here, presumably. There you go. And A112, A114, which looks to be you, or rather one of these two. They're not dissimilar. This one's thicker, this one's thinner. I think it might be this one. Although, like so. Wait a minute, did I get the wrong leg? Ah. Okay, I think I got the wrong leg here. And hold on a second, so if I look at this way, pop this out. If I look at it this way, I got. No, wait, hold on, this is correct. Leg goes here. This one goes there. Yeah, this is the way it's supposed to go. Alright, you go in here. That's probably why you shouldn't. Okay, no, this might be the wrong piece. This might be the right one. Might be it. Yeah, more or less. Let's hope so. There's like different pieces for each side. So there could be probably the thicker ones going here. Alright, so yeah, this makes more sense. Just get rid of this side. Joints here. Okay, I can do the same thing over here, just one with this, this part here. This is going to be the other leg with the yellow streak. Alright, so then you go in there. Oh wait, there's still some nubs on this. Just rub, rub, rub. This on the inside. Okay, well. Should we do it? And then you just slap this on here. There you go, kinda, sorta. Oh, it needs to be glued together and sanded a bit. Yeah, that could be like just one piece, but then you won't have this gap. Alright, so then A1 23, which is this one. Just get rid of this little thing here. It's on a curve, concave curve, so I can't really reach it with the file. This one's on a convex curve, so I can do it. Or maybe I can do it. Oh, never mind. This is worked out. Try this one. Alright. And then this just slaps on here, there. Upside down or right side up? Yes, I do. Wait, where do you go? Oh, there you go. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Oh, you need to move this on first. Slap this on. Okay, that works. Yeah, definitely rolling contact joint here. Very nice effect having. Look at this. This is nice. Some nice stuff we're having here. Alright, so then A20, this one, and this one, and E free, E1 free, and E1. E2 free. Number 3. So this is this one. This is E1 free. E2 free here. Okay, we're making good time here. So this here, check for nubs again. Always the nubs. Maybe I should wear gloves or something to protect my hands from the plastic shavings. I don't know if that's good or not. That's probably bad, right? And if I use gloves, I won't be able to. Like you lose tactile feel, so you might like lose precision when you're doing sanding. Some stretches. Okay, so slap this on here. This is cool. This is nice. This looks, yeah, just like snaps right on perfectly. Well, not perfect. Well, it is very good. I like the shape of this armor. It's like rounded, very. I can only say nice, but it is pretty cool. Cool looking thing here. It wobbles a bit. I don't know why it's designed like this, but it is like this. And or is it reversed? Which one is which one? I should have paid attention to this, but I think I got it right. There you go. So it's like slightly. Don't know why, but it is there. Some floating pieces of armor. Alright, and then we do this shin bone, well, shin cover here for the bones. Yeah, it's like I like the nice, like there's like elements of super robot and elements of real robot all in one. And then finally, you just take a shoe or foot, just slap it on here, and there you have a leg. This is the This how long the leg is, like very long, very thin, it's like a nice design. It all locks into place when it's straight, and then it does this thing, which is quite good as well. It's like full range of motion, and let's not overdo it because polycaps tend to wear out. Alright, so we got arm, waist, leg, one leg. Let's do the other leg. Thank you, vacuum. That's lots of shavings of plastic all over. Alright, so we go to, just hold this here. Alright, so this is the left leg with the one with the streak. So same deal, should go a bit faster this time. Alright, so this is the head. Alright. C29, this one, check for nubs. Might give the tissue here. Just rub a bit without applying pressure, or rub without applying pressure. And rub some more without applying pressure. Okay, so PC7 goes into where'd you go? This one. The one with the streak. Just rub it without applying too much pressure. If you're joining us for the first time, please subscribe. You know the drill. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. That's pretty much it. Don't need more than 1,000. Just 1,000 is enough. That way YouTube will give me a little bit of money so I can buy more kits. That's pretty much all I'll do with it. Can't make a living off this. I doubt it anyway. So let me get the, what is this one? 116. I think I can get this one too. Gonna be using it anyway. But yeah, it would do me a solid if you could subscribe. If you haven't already. Don't unsubscribe. You can mute it if you want, just don't unsubscribe. If this is too much. 6, 2, this is 9, this is 6. But yeah, I could do with the, if I reach 1,000 subscribers, well actually apparently you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, meaning like 4,000 hours annually of people watching your videos, which oddly enough I can reach. Alright, so 6. But yeah, like we do with the subscription if you haven't. You have the capacity, or if these kinds of videos interest you. I eventually will I will try to edit them down to like maybe like 20-minute videos with sped up stuff, and I skip all the boring parts but just rambling and nipping things. But this is kind of the raw footage you're getting here. I'm trying to build my own video editor because I can't figure out, I mean, there's like timeline editors, but none of them quite work for me. They're all clunky. I think I should try learning it. Alright, so this goes here. And This one goes soon. Yep. I'm just doing the yellow streaks first. And I think there's one. I think this is for the head probably, so I'm just gonna get it off while I'm still working on this side. Alright, so you fell over there, that's fine. So if you got all of this on E1. Alright. So, let's just get some nubs off here. Always the nubs. Just rub it without pressure here. It should fit in just right. There we go. This is a nice design. I don't have much vocabulary, but this is nice. It's like, I like the black and yellow. They're all like, most of them are black, I think. They all have like black armor, which is apparently a thing. I forget what the point of it was, but like I think one of them turns white at some point, and that's supposed to be its upgraded form. Or maybe the black ones are the upgraded form. I don't know. I need to rewatch this. It's not a bad show. Get the chance to find it. I don't think it's well, it might. It's probably on Crunchyroll. Yeah, probably. Sadly, it's on Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll started out as a bunch of people pirating stuff. And then somewhat they got legitimate and now they own everything. Because of them, I don't know, I think like Funimation got sold, acquired or something by Crunchyroll, which kind of pisses me off a bit. I used to have a Funimation account. Not anymore. I do make money to Crunchyroll. I don't know why I hate Crunchyroll. There's a shitty playback they have, I guess. Seriously awful. It's difficult to get. I mean, you want to buy the anime legally to get the anime legally, but there's not a lot of options. Not that I'm endorsing anything, but I'm just saying. Not great. Alright, so this one goes on here. Did I get all the nubs? Nope, I did not. Nub, 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 nub. The nubs on. Soon on Spotify. I can't sing for shit, so that's probably not gonna happen. You can't say shit, right? On. Don't you believe that? I can sing for poop. There we go. Nice. Perfectly aligned. I like that. The yellow. Yeah, I said that already. Yellow and black. Very. Should be gold, but yellow's fine too. It's like it's a race car feel to it. Then I think I need this one. Where's the last one? Okay, I think the last one's there. Alright, so then PC7, which I inserted in this already, goes on to this one's hold like this one's like that. Joins in on this one. Like so. Should snap in or not. Well, it goes in anyway. So finally the chicken bone here goes in here. Like so. Very nice. This is a satisfying kit, I tell you what. No cap. What does no cap mean? I don't know. No captions? No. At one point I think I figured out what no cap came from, but then I forgot. No Captain America? I don't know what no cap means. Okay, hold on, where does this go? Oh, this one goes on this one first. And using this contact joint here, which is nice real robot feel to it. And then this one goes on here. And this is actually a, just push it on here, push it further in using your stick. Oh, I forget if I did already. Get rid of some nubs here, as we can, we should. Let's scratch this a little bit more. Let's polish it slightly. How did I not do this? Alright. This goes here. Oh, actually we need to do you need to do these before you bend it back to where it's supposed to. You bend it straight, so A111 goes on the back. Actually we could do this thing on here first, which goes that way. A111 goes back like so. Like so, I said. There you go. And then this one goes on the other side. And then in the middle, you get the yellow streak, which goes in here. Alright, so the yellow streak goes in here. Just need to get rid of the nubs. Forgot about these. Just polish these a little bit. Get the inside nub as well. Oh yeah, once you like cement all these together, it will look very much perfect. It lines up all right. Just press again a bit, just to make sure it's all in there. Very nice. This one goes on top. Yeah, slides right in here. It joins up in the back here. This one goes in here, like so. Very nice. This is 2, I think this is 1. Wait a second. Well, I mean, they're not the same, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. It's a nub. That is a nub. I think I'm almost done. The head should be fairly simple. I think. I hope. Oh, still have the arms to do. Like giant arms in the back, so that's probably gonna take a while. So the longer ones go on top? I don't know. Yeah, these may have to be swapped around, but they look good. Now I'll try swapping them around. Maybe. No. I suppose. It's alright. And then finally, the shoe. And the shoe, I said. got rid of any nubs on the ball itself. It should be a ball. Blow the dust out. There you go. Nice long legs with a streak. Looks like a fancy, I don't know. It's like a pinstripe. It's wearing a pinstripe suit, I guess. Well, sort of. But it's like nice how it highlights the various sections of the armor here. And this thing. Rolling joint with lights in the back. Okay, that's that. Finally, oh, the head, not yet. Not the head yet. So now we do the first assembly. The first assembly is, well, we don't have to. How long? 2 hours 53. I think I can go another hour. Let's just go another hour. Alright, let's just ignore these for now. We're gonna assemble the whole thing together in a minute. Once we're done. So, I don't know what it is, but the arms in the back. Right, so H16. Okay, I'm gonna move these out of the way. It's a mix of stuff here. But I'll just trim the whole thing since we probably need the whole thing. Nip the whole thing. Let's make a pile of stuff here. Probably a bad idea. But we are doing this live, kids. So mistakes will happen. And that is the lesson in life that we're trying to impart here, that when things go bad, just, well, just give up, roll up in a ball and cry in a corner, I guess. Oh wait, that's not how the song goes. Alright. So, you, and you, and you. This might be the finger covers, I think. Well, claw, I guess, cover. It's like a thunder themed robot. Well, mecha here. Hikaminari something. Hikaminari. All the kanji says chirp. I guess kind of like Chidori thing that Sasuke does. We'll go over there. This is E1. Oh, this is edge. This is go here. This is a one, slightly bigger one. Okay. All right. There's a bunch of them are just falling off right now. I'm just gonna get those real quick. Oh, and there's this weird thing here, so I'm not sure where that goes. There's the person here, I'm not getting that just yet. Try to nip as close as possible. I mean, if you have sharp nippers, that works. If you don't have sharp nippers, that doesn't work. You will have, if your nippers are a bit blunt, you should probably nip a margin and then come back and clean it up. Alright, so this way goes that way. Off. Alright, got most of it except this guy. I'm not going to use up the good stuff on this. I'm just gonna nip it with some. This is just metal. Nippers, which I use for like cables and stuff. There we go. Let's get you off here. And I think I got all of it. Nothing hiding anywhere. I think I got it. Okay, just trim this off a bit. I used to use this for Malka's building. Not a very good idea. Basically sharpened, took some jewelry nippers and like sharpened them using Dremel tool. Yeah, not the best way to do things. Alright, so this is a pile of things. I don't need you, guy. I'll just put you over there somewhere. Alright, so nipped all these off. And Need eye as well. Okay. That's a lot of parts. Okay. I mean, it does suggest that you can build both of them at the same time, so I'm just gonna do just that. Ow. Just pinch myself on this thing. I think this is the weapon or some sort, maybe? I don't think that's a... Well, maybe it is part of the arms, I don't know yet. I'm just nipping everything like a crazy person. These then. These would be the part of the fingers here. Think about like how many model kits out there are that you haven't built. Yeah, there's never enough time. Again, if you're joining us just now, please consider subscribing if you like this kind of content. This is basically a full build of everything from beginning to end of Valvrave The Liberator. Number 2 in the lineup. This is Hikaminari. Well, no, Hikaminari. Written with a kanji, fire, god, and chirp. Chirp as in a chirping bird, which is probably related to crackling electric things. You remember Chidori? I just made that up. That's probably not true. There's probably some other meaning, but the kanji just it is chirp. Or at least that's what a lookup thing, a tool that I used, gave me. Dictionary. I'm in no means an expert on the Japanese language. I just consume the media. Alright, so that's that. This is H1, I1. Got all the stuff. Let's find a spot to put all this. Alright, we're gonna go there. A big pile. Hopefully I didn't lose anything. So H1, H2, the parts here. So I'm going to make a space for this one. This is I2. Takes a minute to nip everything, but it's like it's faster to like just nip everything all at once rather than doing it only as needed. We're basically making a Lego pile and quickly assemble things. Tried. At least we're trying to. This, of course, will get once I figure out my video editor situation. I'll be making summary videos of these without all the things. But if people, I mean, some people kind of might enjoy just seeing it happen live. And feel free to talk to me in the chat. Not always looking at the screen, but I'll look up from time to time. Answer your questions as needed. Or just comment. And just talk about things and what have you. Surprisingly, I haven't dropped anything on the ground so far. Well, nothing small. That would be difficult to see. Alright, so... Wait, should it... Yeah. Okay. Got all of it. Let's push this over here. So I have I1, I2, H1, H2. Alright. I think that's all, well, yeah, that's all the letters. The rest is, I think, for this face. Which I can probably get off here. There's some weird eye thing, I think. Weird looking, well, that's all of it. And the rest is weapons, which we'll get to eventually. Okay. Alright. Okay, so H1, 6, H2, H1, 5. These here, so I want to just go around a bit for the part here. And we'll see it eventually. There we go. And there we go. And then PC1 and PC8 times 2. PC1, PC8. Just twist them off, roll them off, and then I'm gonna waste too much time on washing those nubs. It's late in the day. So, take this one here, and PC1 goes up there, pointing. So, you there you go, and through this image here. Go. It's even working. Anyway, hold on. Yeah. I had to fix an old thing here. But yeah. Anyway, keep doing this. So this is same thing on the other side. Right. Slide this in here. Let's push it in there, maybe. They'll get in there eventually. If you're just joining us, please consider subscribing. This has been the full build of Valvrave The Liberator, set number 2 in the series, and yeah, it's a live build, doing the whole thing beginning to end, apparently. I thought I would take a break, like make it a two-parter, but I guess I changed my mind somewhere around the middle there. Right, so this one goes in there using this part here. Why though? You're gonna hidden. What's the point of this? Oh, I guess this is not a design, that's just a thing to hold parts together. If it doesn't seem to fit, just drill it a little bit. That kind of rhymed. If it doesn't seem to fit, just drill it a little bit. Well, it kind of, well, not very good rhyme, but anyhow. So, come on. It should be able to fit now. Yeah. That should work. a little bit more here. Let's try this again. Nah, that's alright. Just take care of some nubs over there. Rub it gently without applying pressure. Same thing here. Try this way. And then should slide right in. Look for potential fit issues here, like for example these nubs here. A little bit of overlap. There we go. A little bit of polish here and there. Alright. Okay, I25. I mean, hold on. Well, they're all identical. Times 8, okay. So there's 8 of them. Alright. Hopefully that means I can just combine all of them together here. Okay, so where all my fingers go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now, each one 1 times 8. 3 of them. Another 3, 4. There we go. And then we need I4, which is, I guess, I also need these, I guess. So all the fingers for that grabbing mechanism. Did I get all of it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the rest of it here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more, or 3 more actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1 more. There we go. And we also need these. Okay, there's a lot of them. So basically it's all the small parts together. These little I1, I2 essentially on each runner. Should be 8. I'm seeing only a few. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2 more. Oops. Knocking things over. There's 1 more here. Did I drop one of these by accident? I'm mixing things together here. Oh, there it is. And knocking things again. Alright, so let's do this. So, I2. This goes like this. Clips on here. I think it's fine. There's not much of a nub on these things anyway. There you go. If it doesn't go one way, just try the other. There we go. Do this 8 times. I don't know how many more times are left. 4, 5. Yeah, I should probably clean those a little bit at least. This is gonna cause fit issues. Okay, so and one more. Alright, so one, we do these things go in here, but need to clean this up a little bit so it fits. So hold it like this. This goes like this. Alright, so let's do just line them up. Just trim the nubs that seem too big. Last one. Should have been the side one as well. Alright, so now we have our 8 fingers. And then we'll just put 1, 2, and then we'll just do these. Like this. It doesn't have that extra. It could have, I mean, it would have been the same thing essentially, just split this one more time. We could have done it, just, yeah, it would have been much better if they had like had that extra. Well, it wouldn't have been. I don't think it would have been that much. It wouldn't be too fragile. It's like somewhat thick. Begin with. That's a missed opportunity. This can probably be cleaned later on. There's too many small parts. We'll do it later. one, the last two, one more. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Those be the hands, or the fingers. Now, I-11, these things, and I round bits. Wait, H11. Yeah. That's okay. Alright. Okay, so these ones maybe? Oh, fuck. Hold on. The wrong ones. So these are the ones we're looking for. There's some big chunky things. Okay, this one, that one, and this as well. Okay, so no poly caps. I'm getting all the round bits here. I'm getting everything, essentially. That's all of them. Well, yeah. Pretty much everything. Do I need this as well? Well, I don't know. Sure, we'll get there. Okay, so let's try to make some sense of this. So, you there. Okay. Takes this one. Nope, this one. Nope, this one. Which one is it? It's like not exactly the same here. Okay, a larger hole on top. This is this one. It goes like this. And this thing goes in here. Probably should clean those up, but not in the mood right now. Alright, so and then this one goes in here. But first you do this one. It goes from here. Correct. To this here. Yep. That is the right one, and I need one of these as well. Which I don't know. It's complicated. You can just do it by ear or by eye. Sort of. Look at it cross-eyed and we'll just come to you. Let's make sure you get those nubs that might be causing fit issues. Just a quick scan. Yep. And then you anything that's going to here doesn't look like it. Alright, and then this one goes on top. And there you go. Quite large, I would say. Same deal on the other side. Just get rid of those nubs. Those rare chances that it will. Alright, so let's take this one and this one. Big hole on top. And put this one in there. Times 2, right? Yeah, times 2. So this one goes in here. Check for fit issues. Seems to be okay. Alright. Goes this way. And that way. Finally, this one. Kind of a bit of a thing here. And just clean it sparingly as needed. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so that's the beginning of it. Then times 2, we take this thing and that other thing and this other thing and this thing as well. This all goes over there. Hold it like this. Slap it on there. Yeah. It's like a double. Yeah. I see. Wait a minute. No, I don't see. It goes like this. No. Wait. Yeah, sure. Okay. It goes like this. So basically, it's like dual something or other. It's like on. It's like sandwich on 2 sides to keep it from falling apart. It's like lots of, yeah, it's like multiple layers. It's like a very thick articulation here. Let's do it on the same here. So, like this I think. No, no, it should be like this. It just did this. Why is it not doing it? Ah, there you go. Knife. Get rid of the thing here. There we go. A little bit of a note thing here. Alright, so this is this. And then we need etch 1 free, which is this one and this one. And on gap 14, PC 14, which is U. And then these ones and this one. So on cap 14 goes into this thing with the rounded bit pointing outwards, or the bevel bit pointing outwards. Like so? Okay, like so. So beveled bit pointing outwards. Let's push it in with the stick here. So now I'm holding it like this. It goes this way to like kind of in this little notch here. Oh, look at that! Slides right in. Same thing on here. I mean, depending on which side you want to do it on. Oops, hold on, this fell out. It says times 2, but I feel like it should be mirrored, not identical. Okay, so I'm holding it like this. And so like this slides right in. Oh yeah. Why though? Anything going here? I doubt it. Why use a ball cap here even? Same thing on the other side. It's pretty nice the way it's just smoothly connects. Yeah, you don't even need a ball cap. Anyway, this goes on here. Just polish those knobs a bit. Just rub it without applying pressure. No pressure whatsoever. No pressure. How are we doing for time? 3 hours 30. Not too bad. I mean, given the complexity of this kit. I mean, it's not complex, but it is. It has a thing or two to it. Yeah, it could probably. I could swap these around. I'll do one here. This one goes here. I'll do the other one. Swapped around. I'm gonna see if it does any difference. Just stab it. Stab it. And twist. Stab and twist. Stab, twist. Stab and twist. Stab and twist. See if we can even do that. I don't know if I can even. If I do this. It is kind of symmetrical. If I do this, yeah. Nope. That is odd. It doesn't indicate that it should be mirrored, but you cannot. You can only do it this way. It's the only way it goes. Why even use a polycap though? It's like just to like hold it in place, I guess. That's not really doing anything. That's a mysterious thing. But it is, I mean, it ends up being symmetrical anyway, so. There's two more to this, okay. Alright. There's no hole. And these are symmetrical. Okay, probably should. Do this a little bit. Alright. Just trim these tiny little bit of them up here. Got some thick arms here. There we go. Very beefy looking arms here. It's not done yet though. Okay, so we did so far, so now we have to do all of these weird ones. So this. Yeah. And maybe not this one. Alright, so should keep these a little clean though. Alright, so then goes like this. There's a little notch up there for it to fit in. It's not too bad. Should clean this out. I gotta get there. I mean, I'm too close to the end to quit. Well, it's probably good. Should probably use this instead. I'm doing it too roughly here. And this is slightly safer since I'm not scraping the blade right next to my thumb. Oh, sometimes. Last one. Alright, so this goes in here all around. Quite beefy looking attachments there. Oops. It's getting a bit fiddly though. Alright. And then these go there, same fashion, all around. Oops, not this one.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Is anybody having this problem with their phone where Google Assistant is hearing ghosts? There's a ghost in the machine. It's randomly waking up. Even though you have Assistant disabled, it will tell you that it cannot understand, like it's talking to someone. Maybe there are ghosts coming back. Sign of the end times. Google Assistant is talking to itself. And did I miss a couple? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I missed a couple here. 1 and 1 over there, exactly. They were hiding under some other parts, like ants trying into an attic. That was an unnecessary comparison. Yep, there you have it. There we go. Giant beefy arms here. Okay, so then these 4 things actually go in there. 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 It's quite... I mean, they could have added an extra joint, though, in the finger. Would have been nice. And finally, there, 4 fingers per hand. And now, this thing goes here. 16. These things. One here. And these giant epaulettes, shoulder pads, whatever you call them. These a bit. Doesn't actually affect the fit, but it just looks nicer if you just clean it a little bit. Alright. Same on the end here. Wow. Alright, so check for notes. And then we go to... Alright, so take one of these. We put this one on here. Take it like this, and CI16, so it goes like this. Yep. And this guard goes like that. And this part goes like this. And it goes like so. So, giant epaulettes go up here. So it does move a little bit. Oh, it does. So then, same thing on the other side. It goes like this first. These are symmetrical. Goes like that, actually, and then like so. Alright, there's a bit of some knobs over here. Now, somebody has to know. The epaulettes will hide them. There you go. Epaulettes try to. Okay, so that's the arm giant thing. Not even done yet. This thing. And you can... I don't think I'm gonna do these. These are dangerous. And you basically just the weapons, and there's just gonna be... I don't think it even is... Yeah, there's just like... These are just special attacks. So just a special effects for the attacks and whatnot. You can remove, I think you remove like this piece here, and you kind of just connect. Yeah, see, it connects onto this part here. So yeah, it's basically just those things here. So you can like replace it. Put this. This is like some special attack, I guess. You have those very sharp sickles, which are going to stab your fingers. I don't know what this is for. Don't even need this anywhere. I don't think so. Yeah, I doubt it. It doesn't look like I need it. It's not used anywhere. Nope. And some bits of lightning. Oh, this goes on here, so these two bits go with this lighting thing here to make it more 3D. Like, as it's not already 3D enough and stabby. Because they put some lots of effort on this thing, though. Again, it comes with 2 katanas, 1 short one, long one. I forget what the short one is called. Washizaki? No. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what this is for. This is like a shield, I guess? Does it say anywhere it is used? That doesn't seem to be used. These probably are shared between like various models, but I'm not gonna do this one. But yeah, assume it's there. But in terms of time, it does come with like lots of special effects stuff. So this is H1, H2. We just slap them together. It's all showing it. can just try it. Anything else I need to remove here? Polish this part here, the inside part, inside part here, same thing here. Ah, damn it, did I just scrape off some details? Almost. Well, close enough. Alright, so this here and inside, just to make it same deal. Just check around. Oh, there's a notch. Just a quick check here. Big enough to be cut off. And then these are quite big. Anything else I need to do? No, it's just H1 and H8. No, H7 and H8, sorry. And they just like slap together. No, nothing fancy to it. Alright, just clips on. Okay. So now we do the fold up. These as well. What is this for? Probably something useful. Running out of parts though. Does this by any chance fit on there? Nope, this should fit on there. What goes in here? Goes on here, goes on here. I don't know what this is for. Oh, it does do something. Oh, these are more weapon parts. And what is this for? It goes through here with an octagon. Alright. No, probably should have all the holes and what have you, but let's just leave it for now. It's late. I'm getting a bit impatient. Oops. Alright, these are some kind of the beam weapons, I guess. There's something that goes on top of it, I don't know. What is that supposed to be? 57? Oh, I guess this wraps around it. That's what I'm trying to say. It wraps around it. Got it. That's supposed to be like a yellow tipped thing. Alright, so that's that. I don't know what this is for. This might be like a... Oh, this could be from the stand. This could be for the stand. So let's just do that here. Alright, so we're almost done. Now I just need to do the head. If I can find all the pieces and then lose some. So this is one piece of the head. Ow, that's sharp corners on it. This is so I'll just pre-drill these a little bit. So to be able to undo this if I mess up. Do I need a polycap? Okay, first we need this thing. Sand, polish, what have you. Goes in here. And anything in between? I feel like there should be something in between there. No? Guess not. Just polish these a bit. Alright. Slides right on because I pulled the holes a bit. So F2 goes up there. Should we file this nubs here? And up here. Take your stick, push it in. No, as far as it goes. Alright, and this thing. There's a nub sticking out at the bottom. Okay, F2E1, which is this thing. Many small parts go in the face. Blow the dust away. Okay. So E1 to what? Wait a minute, that's A? No. Goes on here, I think? Wait, no? Hold up. Oh, it goes underneath. Okay. Which one though? This one? Just use your stick, move the neck out of the way, push it in. There you go. Those weird butterfly eye things here. I mean, it says it's polystyrene, but it's like much harder, much brittler. That's a word. More brittle than regular polystyrene, so you need to be careful. And also, it will get scratched up quite easily. Alright. So, your weird eye things goes in here. What does it? Oh, it goes in there. Then push it, because you cannot push this with your fingers. You're going to break it. Same thing on the other side. Push. There we go. Now, first we put each one something or other. And then this thing, which I think I already cleaned up, so it joins up over here. That's a weird ass. Looks like a pope. Okay. I think that's the head. You can put some extra. Which one did it say? 68. It's lots of, yeah, 68 is basically a little bit of black on there. 68 and 67. Well, that's a lot. 67. We need to look at the actual finished painted model. There's none on the instruction. There's no color guide or anything on there. One extra sheet. That's all they needed. One extra sheet, and then they could have put all the information we needed. But yeah, it doesn't actually have anything to say. But yeah, I mean, we're done. So now, final assembly. Do I care about the stand? I mean, it is a standard stand, so with this extra bits and pieces on it, so just to adapt it to this thing. And this is to hold it by the waist, like so. Okay, there's a hole. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in the butt here, so you can use it as a regular thing, or you can hold it by the waist, like here, or here, I forget. Well, somewhere. Just like this. There you go. It kind of nestles in there, so this is like it's like to hold it by the waist, and you want to put it on the base there. But I think I'm not going to do the base. These are extra parts, I'm not sure what they're for. There's a few extras here and there. Did I maybe miss something? Possibly. I don't think I did though. There's some extra pieces. I think these might be stuff. Yeah, we can double check. There should be a little X. You don't use the sword, you don't use these. Okay. There's a bunch of these you don't use on the thing here. There's a thing you don't use here. Might be that one. Yeah, there's a few pieces. No. Well, ball caps you don't use. Yeah, there's a few odds and ends that you do not use, so might be those. Okay, so which one? It was I. Well, if they are being used, I missed where this is used. So interesting. This just says Valvrave free. So there are each unit at a different number, if I recall, and they didn't activate like in order. Different units activate at different times. Those are some huge ass arms. Look at those things. Isn't this nice? Okay, final assembly. We're almost done. We're home free. Start with the chest. Stick though. Well, actually, let's start with the legs. The legs are quite long, so put that in there. Again, yeah, if we didn't use polycaps, we'd probably have like a giant ball joint here, which would have been quite awesome. All right, so there. I mean, still kind of has a fair range of motion here. Quite long legs. And then the chest here. Simple ball joint here. This goes in here. Not particularly anything to write home about. And the other arm. Also here under the epaulette, shoulder thing. Quite, it looks alright. Finally, oh no, not finally. Then we put these on. So it goes like this, all the way in. That is huge. Ah, this is a ginormous. Look how big this thing is. Does it fit in the whole frame? I don't know. I need to move it a bit. There we go. Look at this thing. Massive. Seriously. I mean, this is not an unsatisfying kit. I will say this. Look at that face. It looks like, I do not know what, but it looks like something. These go in here. For, as if you needed more armament. These might be optional, but yeah. So just push these in a bit more. There you go. People, let's go there. Guy, there. I don't think you can stand on your own, can you? Yeah, you can. Look at that. Oh, these also go in the back. As if you needed more stuff to attach to this thing. Yeah, it is fairly, it is stable on its feet. There you have it. Valvrave free, which is unit 3, because each unit has a number. This is the 3rd unit. I don't know who piloted it. The name is in Japanese, so I can't read it. Or maybe I can. Oh, there's no space on the like the instructions are kind of bare bones. So this is an SG kit, but it is quite detailed. It is quite big and bulky, handsome looking thing. You have articulated fingers that could hold some amount of weight. Let me find. Who do I have over here that I can use? Alright, I got this guy. So, I guess you could give it grasp. A Mechatro. We go. Are they the same scale? I don't think so. This is 135 scale. This is 1 to 144. So you can basically grasp one in here, and kind of. Oh, well, never mind. But it is. These are quite large. Quite large mandibles there. Put some stuff away. Where do you put the base? I lost sight of the base. Oh, we're not gonna need it. Hold on, I need to this says 1 to 144 scale. So I need to compare it to a, to put you here. Okay. So this is a Zaku. Sorry. Okay, anyway. This is a Zaku, so you can compare. This is 1 to 114 scale. And yeah, it is bigger than a Gundam. Well, the Gundam is about the same size as Zaku, so yeah. Bubble suit that we know of, it is quite a bit bigger. This is the number 1 that I built a long time ago. It's a very similar frame, same thing. You have a streak of red. This one, they have like, this is like, so it has like Sentai themes to it. So you have like the thing on the back, which is like the power unit. It has that Sentai feel, like theme, where like each red is the leader, I guess, and yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, almost identical things here. No, not quite. Maybe. Yeah, but it is quite stable. Although this one, the arms are a bit. This one, the arms is quite a bit more range of motion. This one, the arm is kind of fixed in place. It's a bit more fixed. It doesn't really have that much motion because you need to be able to support the giant yellow mandibles there. It is hugging the Zaku. Can you even do that? I can go like this. Yeah, you can. It is hugging the Zaku gently from behind, like a tender, loving something or other. What a weird diorama we have here. But yeah, this is Valvrave The Liberator. The Zaku looks awkward. Like, what am I doing here? Alright. So yeah, it is stable on his feet. It is not falling over. It has those giant arms. It looks huge, massive. I mean, yeah, this is a very decent, good kit. Very decent, very satisfying build. This looks massive. How long have I been at this? 4 hours at this one? Yeah, 4 hours, but still worth it. Yeah, I don't know how am I gonna. I need to figure out where to put this. These are things like these are worthy of being displayed, I feel. The design is like very, like, I like how the legs is like long and like terminates in like a very sharp design. These are clown feet, but you know, they're well done clown feet. They're like classy. Oops, your face fell off. I didn't mean to do that. Excuse me. Get your face back on. Well. Knocking you over. Okay, let's try getting the face back on here. Probably needs to be glued. Probably. Oh, wait, wrong side. There we go. But yeah, the neck has some range of motion. Not that you really need it. This is, I guess, close enough. That's like the. It's like when they're inactive, they are white or something, or they are a different color, and then they activate and they change color. It's as I remember it. Like they all start out like without any color to them, and then depending, and they activate and they actually change color. At least that's what's in here. So let's do a little spin here. I don't have a spinning thing, but you get the point. So turns. It's like nice detail on the back. These are like what do we call it? Rolling joints or something. GTO Zaku. What's a GTO Zaku? This is a real great Zaku too, from I guess the original run, I guess, of Gundam. Well, it's a real great Zaku. I'm just doing this for size comparison because they both are supposed to be 1:144 scale, and this one's massive compared to this one. And actually, Oh, Gundam the Origin? I think I do. I have it in a box. Well, I do have the Zaku too, probably. I have multiple Zakus that I haven't built from different series. So yeah, this one's just a real grade one. It's just for size comparison. Now, hold on a second. Getting some other things for size comparison. This is some Zaku Pilot, and this is Char, and this is Guy here. He's quite a bit. He's a bit bigger. Yeah. Assuming like this is a like Xeon Pilot is about like assuming like it's a Japanese sized person. This guy's giant. Well, it's like probably like 180 or 190 or something. Assuming this guy's like 180. Char's around, I think, like 170 something. Yeah. I mean, the scale is like a little. They're not all exactly identical scale. Like a little bit of a play in there, but yeah, these are. I'm just comparing the figures provided, because real grade you get a figure. This one for some reason got a figure as well. And yeah, so this is the number 1. This is number 2. There's a few differences. Once the arms, like this has like way more arm motion because you don't have this giant things hanging on the side. So that already, the legs are the same though. Very nice design. I'm not sure what. Oh, this is like holding some weapons, I guess. But yeah, it's like these are very, very nicely designed. Oh, I guess I lost one of the blades here, or maybe never had it. I think I lost it. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, these are very nicely designed mechas. They're more super robot than real robot, but there are some like some elements of real robot, especially these designs here, which is a kind of a thing that if you've ever have any kind of interest in robotics, you'll see those eventually. These joints there. I just do this. Try to make it a bit more stable on its feet, like distribute the center of gravity. Oh, Unit 5, I don't know. Well, it's the 01 in the lineup, like on the, if you get all the boxes, like the number. I think so. Well, this one is number 3, so this one is 02. The box I have of number 5 is a blue, so. Yeah, I also have Thunderbolt, some of the Thunderbolt, I have plenty of Zakus. I need to build all of them. This one was fun, though. It was fun. And it's still very good. I mean, I like it. People complain about real grade, but I think it's great. I like how it feels. Okay, so I think I'm almost done here. We're just doing the review, comparison, what have you. Okay, don't fall over. Quite bulky, massive thing. I think it's one of the biggest ones, unless there's bigger ones. I have all the Valvrave kits, and I'll eventually get to building all of them. But for now, yeah. I want to do, basically they don't activate in the show, they don't activate like in the sequence that they have, like you said. Number 5, Unit 5 activates first, I guess, because he's the protagonist. Suit, I guess, again, this one, I guess, does next. and one of the girls afterwards. I can't remember. It's like very, very, very long time ago since I watched this. But anyway, yeah, there we have it. So, Valvrave The Liberator, Unit 3. What's it called again? Hikaminari. Yeah, Hikaminari. I don't know who the pilot is. Guy. Delinquent. A Yankee. And yeah, so there's his mecha, his mobile suit, his Valvrave. So there we have it. Hope you enjoyed the build. Okay, there's stuff in the way. I'll probably get rid of these first. I'll put those away. Go back in the center here. Or more like this. I don't have a unit number 7. Like, I don't know. If it's unit 7, I don't know which one it is in the lineup. 6, 1, 5, 4. I don't know if they made a unit 7 kit for it. Yeah, I don't think Bandai made any number unit 7 legless unit. Yeah, I don't think so. There's only, I can only find 6 model kits, and one of them is kind of a duplicate of number 5 here, which is a white version of this one. So yeah, that's all I have. You want to fight? Let's do some diorama stuff. I was trying to do a boxing match here, so put him up. See there? So we're trying to fight the giant here. I mean, it is supposed to be the same scale, but like, yeah, this one's like, these are massive. Alright, I think yeah, that's it. No, I'll just remove you here. I'll just do this properly as an outro. So yeah, thank you for staying all the way, Mr. Narzo. Nice chatting with you. And alright, let's get your leg out of the way here. So this is gonna be our outro thing. Maybe I'll use this as a thumbnail. Okay. Because I'll stop talking to anybody. Yeah, I do have a unit 4. That's a green one. I do have it. Yeah, there's only 4 left in the series of model kits, not in the shows, like different. So the numbering of the kits is different from the numbering of the units, because that they follow the order they activate in the show. Oh, there it is. I forgot. I thought I lost the runner for the base, but it's just a generic base that comes with it. Anyway, awesome kit to build. Very fun. Didn't feel like a chore at all. As long as you don't, well, these are probably a bit dangerous. They're very pointy and sharp, so be careful if you build those. Especially these like very jagged, sharp edges. Those are like the visual effects for various attacks that the units perform. I think this might be a shield kind of thing here. I'm not sure where it mounts. I think it's not even used for this kit. But yeah. as it stands here, it's like pretty nice to look at. It's already a great kit. You can paint it some more, apply the stickers if you want, but yeah, just as it is right now, it like looks awesome to me. Alright, that's it. I think I'll stop rambling now. I need to go take a break, maybe get something to eat, and I'll just leave you with this. Yeah, the base is optional. Alright, thank you, Narzul, for staying so long. And, alright, signing out. Oh yeah, subscribe, whatever. Just tell your friends about this. Share it. You know the drill. Like, what have you. Alright, thanks. Goodbye.